Hey everybody, hope you're all doing well. Happy Monday, the start of the week. Hope you all had a great weekend. Well, let's get this music pulled down and switch on over to my face at all. So the plan for today is going to be continuing on King's Field 3, our most recent Chad picked game. Hey Kami, how you doing today, bud? Hey to anybody else who's hanging out in Lurk. Yeah, the plan for today is going to be continuing on King's Field 3. When we last left off, we made so much progress on Friday, like a concerning amount of progress. We got our second Ichthys key. We're up to level 22. We made it to Snowfield. We got Lynn's key, got the Silent Staff, found the Dwarven Ruins. Started having an item made there. Don't know when that's going to be done. And now there should be there's another path in the Snowfield we can go down. And there's another path through the Thieves' Ruins that we can go and explore. Wow, you got a lot done. Friday's stream was a big one. We only need one more key and then we can have those combined for something. I don't know what exactly they do. Also, did I think I did, yeah. I used that that other pin I bought to get Mr. Flower to move from over here. This is how I get to the Snowfield, wasn't it? You know, this is really the pain of a weekend. You don't play a game for a couple of days and then the entire map is just gone from your brain. We do not want the Silence Rod equipped. As nice as I'm sure the Silent Rod is, it's no Capricorn. Yeah, okay, this puts us out to the Snowfield. This puts us out to Daggerfall Land. You with Wild Arms too. God, I love Wild Arms too. That is a fantastic game. I feel like I've played enough Wild Arms 2 in my days that the map is kind of just ingrained in my brain. It's been fun so far, a vast improvement over 1, absolutely. I've raved about how much I really love the billboard style of putting 2D sprite characters in 3D environments, but I'll say it again, Wild Arms 2, beautiful game. Music's great, the vibes are on point, Liz and Art are in there. Honestly, what more could a person want? Please let me out of the pit. I would like off Mr. Bones' wild ride. Is that just a giant? Oh god. He does not mess around. Oh yeah, I guess yesterday we also did the water, earth, and fire temples. Or not yesterday, Friday. Last stream. That's probably the big thing. Finishing 3 dungeons was probably the big thing, not just mentioning the areas that we have found and explored. You know, Mr. Cyclops, you might be all-powerful, but I have the ability to circle strafe. I can walk ever so slightly to the left behind you. And there's not a dang thing he can do about it. Was this door locked? Or did this lead somewhere? Nope, it is unlocked. Okay. Well, no time like the present. Let's go exploring. Oh yeah, a little housekeeping stuff with stream. The schedule is a little up in the air for this week. I have a vet appointment for Suzette to like get her proper surgery taken care of. Oh right, yep. I remember walking. I walked in here, got hit by this saw blade, died, and then didn't come back. But I have Suzette's vet appointment set up for Thursday, but I left a message with the vet clinic to see if I can get it moved up to tomorrow. I'm not sure if they will allow that or not, but if they do, no stream tomorrow, and there will probably be one on Thursday. If not, schedule stays the same as what we've been talking about last week. Ooh, that did a lot of damage. Did I refill my piss vials? Yeah, okay, I do still have 2 shots of piss. Also, some rocks to eat. Yum, yum, yum rocks. Nope, they are... So riddle me this. How am I supposed to get through this? I have the off feeling that this doesn't bode well for me. What's this place called? The Passage of Death, aptly named. Several items hidden in this passage and a trap set up to protect them. Since the time he has sent many people to the path to retrieve them, but none have made it out alive. Let's go. Hey, maybe we come back here later. Ooh. It is the path of death, to be frank. You know, it does exactly what it said on the tin. I got cocky. Like, path of death, that's nothing. I have the Capricorn. No. The path of death is serious. You know what we should have done? We should have put our flame mail on. That would have definitely protected us. Alright, oh yeah, we bought one of these, Orladin keys. I don't know what that is to. And we still have another one of the Promeus ore. I gave one of the pieces of Promeus ore to a blacksmith in the Dwarven Cave. But he just kept telling me come back later. That helmet will get finished eventually, and then it's going to be unbelievably cracked. Y'all aren't even ready for how protected my head is gonna be. I go back to the dwarf and he just hands me a bicycle helmet. He's wearing the shiny, fancy metal helmet made from the Promeus ore, and he just gives me a bicycle helmet. He's like, yeah, here's what I made. Couldn't make anything else. Alright, I got another, yeah, I got another one of those keys. So we can use that back in the Thieves' Path in order to open the shortcut to the save point. We ran into this problem in the, I don't remember what the valley was called, but I went to that valley, found an item, and then got shot in the back with a boulder and fell to my death. And decided, okay, I'm gonna come back later. That seems to just be my Kingsfield 3 experience. Find a new area, go, ooh, this is exciting, die instantly. I'm like, alright, well, that's a problem for future me. Right, we go left here, then through the top areas. Do we want to go left here? If we go right, we should be able to hit the save point and put the key into that door. I think we're going right instead. Left is the direct path, right is the one that I think I want because there's a save point. That should work. Right is not what we wanted. That's okay, we got plenty of bloodstones. As long as I'm not getting hit with that dark magic, I'm fine. Nope, don't use the bloodstone. Yeah, I think we gotta go the long way around. Boo. Boo running. find a form of cardio that I don't actually mind. I still to this day am forcing myself to run to get my cardio in, and it sucks. It sucks every time. Mostly lurking, but hey, superficial. You enjoy your lurk. Honestly, the lurkers, the workers, and the jerkers are they are the backbone of Twitch. The platform would be nothing without you guys. The jerkers? Yep, that's how I'm spending most of my time watching your stream, Kami. That explains why you go quiet. Sometimes you gotta focus. God, I had a roommate in college that there was this one point where like I went out to dinner at the dining halls and then came back pretty quickly because like I was just going to eat by myself, so it was very much a go there, get sustenance, leave, so it was very fast. And I left when he was in the room. I came back, opened the door, and I just hear "Arr!" And then the door slams in my face. I'm like, what the fuck? So I open the door again. He's butt naked, laying on the carpet, NPR pulled up on his computer, erect as all hell. Kid was out here jerking it to NPR. Oh, it's the other side that has the key slot. Whoopsie doodles. Alright, yeah, we do have to go around. You need to ask why the floor. That's your question, Kami, not why the NPR. I don't know. I've stopped trying to figure out the logic behind everything that happened in that situation. Like, why is he laying on the floor? Why is he doing it to NPR? Why is he completely butt naked? And honestly, I don't think some questions were meant to be answered. You had a roommate who did that shit behind you since you had your computer back to back? Oh no. I had a separate roommate who was in a long distance relationship, and there was a point when he was getting a little promiscuous on Skype with his girlfriend, and like he had headphones in, so I couldn't hear what his girlfriend was saying, but you knew exactly what she was saying. He was trying to be coy about it. Like, he wasn't directly using the vocabulary that would outright give it away, but like, you could fill in from the context. And I called him out on it, and he's like, what? You knew what was happening? I'm like, dude, I got ears. What do you expect here, bud? Anyway, his girlfriend dumped him the week before finals week, and he then got mono. That had to be a fun hell week for him. Finals coming up, gets mono, girlfriend leaves him. Also, let me just say, his mom, absolute smokestack. Probably one of the most attractive women I have ever seen. Since he had mono, he ended up just heading home because he was from a couple of towns over. So he went home to not be in the germ factory that is a dorm room. And his mom was the one that came and got all of his things. So I came back to the room and there was just this drop dead gorgeous individual who is cleaning out the room. And like, well, hi there. I had some weird roommates in my life. I'm excited to finally move in with Alex at some point and then just have the weirdest roommate of all, the person I'm dating. Ah, beans, that's a dead end. Oh, sorry. I didn't get shot with a boulder to get knocked off of the bridge. I got shot with one of these Stone Man's blue magic. Well, they really don't have that much health. I've been avoiding a lot of enemies because they just have way too much health and they're not worth the effort. Like specifically the mermen back at Noel Lake. They were a tremendous waste of time. But these guys aren't so bad. Okay, there's a bridge right there. There's apparently a bridge earlier as well. What's this place called? The Ruins of the High Elves. The High Elves erected shrines not only in Verdite, but in various other places as well. The ancient ruins here in this valley are the oldest and said to be site to inhabit the beginning of time. Let me get some of that beginning of time magic, please. Can I get some of that, ancient primal magic? Honestly, there's no reason for me not to just be always throwing magic. I've got 2 golden potions, so much NP, and the only reason I would sit on it was just for more healing. And I have a way that I can teleport back to any piss fountain I want. Yo, cool Jeffrey and his big sword are back. So, I'm sure all of the weapons in this game have some kind of lore thing associated with them, but specifically the Capricorn here. I was watching the intro while I was setting stuff up today, and in the intro, one of the I'm gonna say he was probably a bad guy, looked like they were carrying the Capricorn. Oh, you are an enemy. Huh. I think I might be using a baddie sword here. And you know, I'm okay with that. Maybe I have to strike him from the other side. Turtles famously have extremely reinforced butts. That's just basic biology. We all know it to be true. Oh, I wasn't where I thought I was. Okay. I understand what I'm looking at now. Ah, save point. Well, don't mind if I do. Oh yeah, we got an upgrade to our Kirkland brand Excalibur. Look at that. It's level 2 now. Second stage of Leon's greatest sword. Still worse than Capricorn. You know, I'm kind of doing similar things to what I do in Dark Souls in this game. I find a good sword and then I just stick with it. Why would I not just always be using the basic spear I got at the start of the game? It's so cool. Ah, you have arrived at last. My name is Crone Liched. There's no way that the guy whose last name is Lich is a bad guy. Do you remember me? I met you once in the castle a long time ago. I have some important information for you. Please, listen carefully. If you ever hope to gain enough power to save the kingdom, you must bring together all of the secret threads that Orladen has left behind. He was the keeper of the sacred power of Ictrius. For some unknown reason, Orladen perished in his own maze temple without imparting the power of Icrius to anyone else. The High Elves built many temples in this area in honor of Icrius, but most of them are gone now. Orladen himself was cloaked in mystery, but he did disciple 2 elves, Tedek and Shudam. So we don't know who Tedek is, but we know that Shudam was the one who made all of the golems back in the Earth Temple. I hear he taught various disciplines of magic and nature to them. He's done a lot of research on the subjects, but none of it has ever been passed along. Fortunately, Tedek and Shudam did pass along the results of their research as well as what they learned from Orladen. The pedestal of Ictrius has been abandoned in the ruins. But if you have the key of Ictrius, you may still be able to go near the source of the power protected by Orladen. High Elves say that Orladen had a great power, but know very little of him. So I wonder if we need to have Leon repair the 3 parts of Ictrius before we can properly interact with whatever Mr. Lich was saying there. herb. Because each of these items here is referred to as one of the keys of Victorious. One of the 3 seals, sorry. Okay, so maybe once I get the 3 seals, that's when I form them together to get the key. We have not collected enough medallions to form the Rainbow Bridge. Ganon lives another day. Okay, there might be a long way around here. Honestly, if I was the betting type, I would say it's probably from that, that first bridge near the entrance. Oh. That seems like a bad idea. But I'm just stupid enough to try it. Alright, he lines himself up. He thinks about it. And here's the jump. Easy every time. See, I wasn't even scared. And the game rewards me with a free Dragon's Eye. And jump 2. Alright, that one was a little scary. Unlike a lot of things in this game, these pits are instant death. Most of the time you just get a little slap on the wrist and told, nah-uh-uh. Ooh. That spits boulders. There's more than one, isn't there? Yeah, there's more than one. Magic learned. What did we get? We already had Blessing. Is it in Equipped Magic? Tornado. We also have Stone and Firestorm. We have so many more spells now. I didn't even realize how many spells we had. Yeah, fuck it, let's try them. Show me Tornado. Ooh. That's fun. You know, one big thing in favor of wind magic is just the fact that it pierces. We aren't in situations where we have to fight multiple enemies much. But when we do, piercing is going to be absolutely paramount. As nice as that is, I think we're gonna hold on to just regular wind cutter for now, just because of how much cheaper it is. What are you? Some type of shield? We currently have the Ryujin equip. Elves half guard. let's do a little stack comparison. Ugh.
Hey, Stinky!
Hey, Captain. Hope you're doing well today. It's great to see you. So 71, 51, 62. Shield. 71, 61, 52. Okay, it's worse in pretty much every way. Note to self, keep Ryujin. Pixie map. Oh, hey, this bridge. This is a bridge, isn't it? No? Okay. This is a bridge. So this right here should connect up to the front of the tortoise. Which is good, that's what we want. Oh boy. Real small platform. Rock lad. You know, let's not. Okay, never mind. I was about to be like, joke's on them. We don't have to deal with these idiots. We do. We do have to deal with these idiots, in fact. We can keep dinking around until we're fairly low on health and then pop our piss potion. Man, if only I had a piece of magic that could pierce. If only there was a multi-target spell of some kind. Maybe one that travels in a straight line. Well, it's a shame they never invented that. What kind of escapism is this? You play games to avoid idiots? No, you don't, Captain. You play MMOs. That's one of the main genres of games where you're forced to interact with idiots. And honestly, I think the MMO player base does a little bit... Oh yeah, another one of the anti-petrification sticks. I think the MMO fan base does some stuff that's a little worse than just throwing a boulder at the back of your head. They hit you with that long con, the psychological diff. I thought I drank my other gold potion there. Spooked myself. That's just dead ends. There's the turtle. Oop. Wowza. This guy really does not mess around. He's got the combos. It's like I'm playing Tobal all over again. Weird looking sludge monster kills me with 4-hit combo. Did you ever beat Tobal 2? I didn't even play Tobal 2. So before I started Valkyrie Profile, I had Jumping Flash 1, Tobal 1, Jumping Flash 2, and Tobal 2 all loaded up, so I was expecting to just roll through the the 4 of them real quickly. I got through Jumping Flash 1, 2, and Tobal 1, and then I'm like, you know, maybe we don't need Tobal 2 yet. we can go deal with that one later. Oh, that wasn't Tobal 2? Nope. Tobal 2's quest mode is a little more involved than Tobal 1's was. At least from what I've seen. We got a lot of rocks to eat. But yeah, in terms of Tobal 1, I did finish that one. I finished every dungeon in that. But funny thing, there is an endless dungeon in that game. And the endless dungeon might be the best part. Every other one you go down is very basic and filled with super cheap enemies that just corner you and combo you. While the endless dungeon gives you actual interesting items and turns it more into a roguelike, which I really enjoy. Honestly, I think my opinion on Tobal 1 specifically was increased probably a solid 2 points just because of how sick that endless mode was. It kind of felt like if you guys have played old dungeon crawlers, there's one called Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup that I have put just too many hours into, and the quest mode or the endless mode in Tobal 1 was sort of scratching that itch. Like giving me unknown potions and ways to identify them, giving me cool items that are unique and varied that help me out in ways that you wouldn't expect, all of the different strategies and things like that. It was a good time. If you're gonna play the game, good God, swerve the main quest mode, but go play the endless mode. Excuse me, buddy. Just gotta squeeze right past you. You know, it's kind of weird to conceptualize the fact that we're getting pretty close to have beaten 100 PS1 games on stream. That is an absolute bonkers number of games. Ooh, free wind crystal. Yum yum, free candy for me. Like 100 games finished in what's probably going to amount to just about 18 months. It's a lot. surprise yourself with the amount of games that you've finished. You're glad you've been keeping track. It's nice. It's nice to look back on. Sooner rather than later, we're also going to change our spreadsheet just a little bit so we can track things a bit better. Because I want to make sure that a game like Crime Killers, even though it has the same score as a other game that is objectively worse, gets its due. Because that game does some really interesting things. It does a lot of things poorly, but it does some really interesting things. I have the off feeling that I really need the key to be put onto that pedestal here. Also, yeah, Kami, I'm sure you've finished just an unbelievable number of games on stream. You stream a lot and you play through games very quickly. $122 actually. Still, 122 games finished with your main poll being Ape. That's kind of a bonkers number. This is where the save point was. Like, it really lets you have the cop power trip fantasy. Exactly. And that's why the game deserves an 8 out of 10, Captain. You're excited for October this year. You've got some good ones lined up. Hope you play Linda Cubed on stream. It's a bit graphic. Do you have Crow Country put on your list? Or Crow County? I don't remember which it was. That's on a list for this October, yes? Hell yeah. That's what I'm excited about. That game is sick as hell. I never ended up finishing it, but I played a handful of hours, and it was very fun. I think you'll have a hoot with it. Linda Cube is this graphic, weird horror RPG. It was JP only, but got an English patch last year. What platform is it on? Honestly, I love how many games are getting English patches. Am I trapped here? I have the off feeling I may be trapped here. PC Engine, PS1, and Saturn. Ooh. A Japan-only PS1 game, you say? You've said the words. You've spoken. You've spoken into existence. It will now be played on stream. Oh yeah, so I don't want to get everybody's hopes up for this. I think I can make this jump. I don't want to get everybody's hopes up for this, but Friday is National Hawaiian Shirt Day, and I have some things planned and lined up for that stream. The problem being, I don't know if Suzette's vet appointment is going to have any lasting impacts that I'm going to need to take care of on Friday instead of streaming. But like, if we do stream on Friday, you're gonna want to be around for that stream because it's going to be dumb. Boots. Are these silver boots? Oh, those are arms. Boots. Groundle guard. Who's out here guarding their groundle? 71, 51, 62. That's just better. See, I personally am always watching out. Enemies are constantly trying to hit me in the groundle. There's a path right there, but a rainbow bridge will fill it. There's a path right there. That one's blocked. Okay, let's... Oh, excuse me. Let's loop around. Oh. I can't run when I have the groundle guard equipped. Maybe it's specifically a weight thing. Let's see here. These, yeah, these all have weights. Give me something light. You know, I can just take off my armor altogether. No. Okay. Yep, I think that's the downside to the groundle guard. It specifically will not let me run when I have that equipped. You gotta love the crop top armor. It's called gender equality. It's only fair. Honestly, I feel like we need to normalize crop tops. I think everybody should be wearing crop tops all of the time. They're light, they're breezy, they're comfy. What more could you want? Free the belly, exactly. Brat girl summer is over. It's time for hot guy autumn. Wonder if I can lob a tornado and hit the turtle's head from this side. Let's try and be a little sneaky here. Let's do a little tricky do. Probably just throw a regular magic attack, right? Turn up a little bit. I feel as though they have thought of this. Don't eat the Prometheus. So there's another path somewhere. Where that path is and how I get there. Oh no. Eee. I panicked and did not know what to do about that magic that was flying at me. I was so scared. You know, specifically the outfit I'm talking about is, you guys know Johnny Depp's outfit from the old Friday the 13th? Let's normalize letting everyone dress like that. It's just booty shorts and crop tops. Honestly, if you're a dude and you don't look like you're working at Hooters, are you really dressing for the job you want? So that's a path. Yeah, I think we need to come back here when we have the other Icarus key. It's very well may be a problem for future us. Alright, I think we need to put a little thought into where we're going next. Because the path of death killed me. I'm not sure where else we're supposed to go. So I think we need to take a second and sit down and think for a little bit. And while we're thinking, we are rounding out hour 1, so I'm going to put you guys on the BRB screen and play you some music while we run some ads and get rid of pre-rolls. When we come back, we will do a little bit more exploration. Everyone, I want you to take this break to formulate at least 5 ideas of things we're supposed to do, and I expect a report on my desk by the time we get back. You have 3 minutes. Go. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking through that break. I do appreciate it. I just heard back from the vet. We're moving the appointment up to tomorrow, so no stream tomorrow. I can make that definitive statement now. So that means our plans for Friday should be in place. So if you're going to stop by any stream this year, stop by stream on Friday. Friday is National Hawaiian Shirt Day, and y'all know how much we love Hawaiian shirts around these parts. Okay, we can try going back to the dwarf area. Maybe we missed something in old Dwarfland. Also, I will of course be sending everyone a post in Discord just to make sure y'all remember, and those who aren't here will get reminded as well. Which, by the way, if you're not in the Discord, be sure to join in there. I've posted a meme in there once. Make sure your shirt is from the Hawaiian region of France. Otherwise, it's not a Hawaiian shirt, it's just sparkling uncle attire. Yeah. Yeah, I found some pretty good games to play on Friday. I'm not gonna spoil them, but let me just tell you, the ps1 never ceases to provide some beauty. Maybe we just have to try to make it through the, that tunnel of death. Yeah, I feel like we've explored the Dwarven Caves more thoroughly than any other area in the game. Alright. I do want to run back and see if Will Smith in here has finished making my helmet. Doop, doop, doop. Left, right, left. Yeah. This should put us where we want to go. Honestly, the dominant strategy in this game is always just going to be run away from enemies. Good enough for Brave Sir Robin, good enough for me. That's what I always say. Hello, sir. Have you finished my helmet yet? You must take good care of it. Not many people can obtain something like this. Others may wish it for their own, if you catch my drift. Oh. If you ever get a hold of Chromius, please bring it to me. The walls in this area reddish because of oxidization. You won't find Prometheus here. Whoa, how did you find it? Okay. Well, a deal's a deal. I'll make it shine, as promised. Let's make the armor. I said I was gonna make the armor and the helmet. Yay! Alright, let's... 69, 50, 59. A little less stab, but a decent amount more slash and blow. Honestly, we're just trying to get blow up to 69, and then we're set for the rest of the game. Once we reach that point, there's not really any reason to raise my stats beyond there. I think the issue is the fact that I have the Fujin boots equipped instead of the Aquarius boots. Stats, yeah, that changes it quite a bit, for the better even. And I can walk on rainbow bridges. Nope, wrong path. You know, I've played a lot of Dwarf Fortresses in my days. I've never made a fortress that was as disorganized as these Dwarven caves. And I'll tell you, I've made some nightmare forts before. Ow, my ankles. Knees? Where we're going, we don't need knees. Maybe it's built that way intentionally to confuse invaders. Well, it's working. I'm very confused. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't know where else we can connect up to. I guess let's pop the wing again, refill, and head back to Snow Valley, I suppose. There's a cliff in Snow Valley that unfortunately I'm not able to do a Risk of Rain 2 and fall extremely close to the ground and then dodge roll. For some reason, the devs don't allow me to just negate fall damage. Oh man, this is the part that has the field. Oh, just you wait. Just wait until we find the King's Field. That's when the game really opens up. Okay, was there anything in this region that I didn't explore? There's a little bit up in the northeast corner. That pit is still very suspicious to me. I've never been one to trust pits. What do we got here? Land of Garen. Sealed. But is it sealed to my Orladin key? Wrong key. Is it sealed to every other key? Yes. Yes, it is. Is the king outstanding in his field? That's why he got the promotion. Well, Lynn's gone. It's the sheet of paper. Lynn's note. Lyle, I found a path to Garen. I know it's dangerous, but I must go find my father. When I find him, I'll bring the crown back for you. Okay, so she can go into the path of Garen, but I can't. Watch the path now be opened. No, it's still closed. Okay. Ooh, wait. Hold up. What are you? Yo! Hold up, y'all. We're doing it. She left a rolling paper. How thoughtful. You know, in a world like this, toilet paper is more valuable than gold. Where are we at right now? Valley of Garen. This valley is rich in Promeus. I like the sounds of that. Give me the Promeus. Dwarves dwell here. Only 2 remain. The others have fled to either ardent lizards. Okay. Those lizards love to eat dwarves. Legit took you hours of wandering to find that house. Honestly, you know how they say that the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results? Well, the definition of Kingsfield is doing the same thing over and over again, and the results are different. Sometimes. And that's why Kingsfield 3 gets an insanity out of 10. Big shroom. Wow. Fireball refills pretty fast these days. A fireball on a slash gets the job done. Oh no. Oh, you're not a Reaper. Excuse me. Ow. Ooh, they throw tornadoes. Wow, this guy is fucked up. Okay then. All right. Well, they do eat dwarves. Welcome to Salty Spittoon. How tough are you? This morning I ate a bowl of dwarves. Yeah, so what? Without any milk. Oh, I'm sorry. Go in. The definition of insanity trope is so old, you can tell if a writer is just being lazy if they trot out that old saying. Oh no, I'm being found. Captain, don't tell anyone. We need to make sure that everybody who enters knows that this is the pinnacle of gameplay and comedy. Nobody can figure out that my stream is actually just a guy who didn't get enough sleep last night playing PS1 games. I'll be taking this. That's probably what the square on the ground was. It was just indicating to me that the panel right here had fallen over. You know, it's pretty telling that I was walking over here, looked at the square on the ground, looked up, and just walked away. Streaming is different. Filling out hour after hour, day after day with engaging dialogue is hard. You know, hard for some people. What can I say? I'm a little different. I'm built different. It's just... Some might say it's hard. It's easy for me. Also, Captain, what are you talking about? Streaming's easy. You play a game and people give you money. It's that easy. There's nothing else to it. You don't need the ability to banter, a knowledge of current events, past events, skill at a game, the ability to talk while also playing. Nah, none of that exists. You just put on some Mario and then, boom, you're a millionaire, just like Ninja. Damn, you've been doing it wrong this whole time. You know, admitting there's a problem is the first step, Kami. From here, it's nothing but growth. Dude's gotta chill with those shockwaves. The shockwaves wouldn't be a problem if Lyle learned how to jump. You jump with all that armor on. He wasn't jumping with his butt ass naked in the start of the game. All I can do is very gracefully swan dive off of cliffs. I can't state to you the exact level of beauty and grace that I bring to these swan dives off of cliffs. Oh boy, more dwarf eaters. Chunky. One second, y'all. So, I don't know what does this, but every once in a while, my game audio will crackle for like just a second, and then it will all be very slightly delayed. I don't know if that comes through on stream, but there's a desync, at least in my headphones, when that happens, and it drives me up the wall. Pixie map. Honestly, how much can my armor possibly weigh? Seven, 2, 1, 10, 2, 2. All right, this is adding up. So that's about 30 kilograms. How much is 30 kilograms in freedom units? That's what, like 80 pounds? 75? 66-ish. You know, it sounds to me like Lyle's just a coward here. Yum, free rocks. The conversion is what? It's like 2.2 something kilograms per pound. Or 2.2 pounds per kilogram. Got my units backwards there. Save point. Woo. See, I don't see the problem with just expecting a character to be able to jump with what is essentially half my body weight on their back. Also, oh no, I've outed myself as just the skinniest motherfucker the world has ever seen. No, we can go left or we can go down and left. You better believe we're going down and left. I've been fooled. Got my units backwards was my nickname in college. My man. One sippy, please. Hey, another wisdom fruit. I wish to munch. Man, I am so wise now. Oh god, I got worried that was going to be turtle butt there. If this was turtle butt, would we have been walled? No, there's a path back at the beginning. But still. Alright. You know, maybe we'll let this lizard be. I went up to him, I tried the diplomatic option, and unfortunately negotiations fell through. So we'll back off and try again later. Later is now, old man. Let's go murder a lizard. I'm very hopeful that I'm not going to make a Kingsfield 1 mistake in this time. I'll actually figure out how to get the Moonlight Sword. Honestly, how hard could it be to get the Moonlight Sword? We just need to go into the Crystal Cavern. We need to cut off Seath's tail. It's simple as that. You like that the enemies have friendly fire turned on? It is a very nice touch. Big shroom. I enjoy it in general when enemies can deal friendly damage. It's like in Streets of Rage when you can grab your own allies and use them as weapons. It's a fun little thing. Nope. Eep. Please let me move. Please let me move. I'm gonna be honest, I was a little spooked there. These asshole lizards in their tight corridors. Lizards don't fuck around, I can tell. Looks like there's a very good reason why the dwarves have fallen to them. It's the wind magic specifically. You know, I really haven't found much of a use for money. I know there's a merchant somewhere that sells crystal flasks, but I don't know where that man is. Ow. Also, I think the crystal flasks cost something wild, like 8,000 gold. I don't think in the history of us playing this game we've ever hit 8,000 gold. We had like 5,000 at one point, at which point we spent it on keys and other items. Oh. Sir, might I interest you in 300 gold to fuck right the hell off? It's over 8,000. Have you guys watched Nathan For You? There's a really funny bit in one of the episodes where he's trying to hire people for one of the jobs. And the dude that he's negotiating pay with, it's like, so if you offer me $100, I will do it for anything that is more than $100. Like, okay, will you do it for $101? Yes, yes, I will. That is over 100, so I feel like I have won this negotiation. The rehearsal is great as well. The rehearsal goes off the rails so fast. The rehearsal is a very wild show. Like, don't get me wrong, Nathan For You goes off the rails as well, but it at least tries to keep the it at least tries to keep the the general theme in place. Once again, not a bad thing. I love the rehearsal. It ended up very abruptly, you felt. I agree. Stacking two lizards in the same spot seems a bit unfair, but a single lizard isn't hard enough. The single lizards aren't much of a problem if we're in an open area. It's when we're in a narrow corridor that I run into problems. It's that way with a lot of enemies. If I can circle strafe around an enemy, I'll be okay. If I'm in a narrow corridor, things are tough. If it's two lizards in a narrow corridor, I'm using 4 herbs and 2 healing magics. to get through there. Oh, wrong button. God, I can hear 2 lizards in the distance. You can hear when I'm just within their line of sight, so they're just firing magic off at nothing. Alright, here we go. I know you have a friend. Yeah, Nathan For You is a great example of spinning a narrative in an extremely fun way, even if it's not reality. It's like, you have a bunch of people who will argue through and through, like, no, everything that happens in Nathan For You is real. It's not. It's all fictionalized business stuff, but it's spun in a very enjoyable way that who cares if it's not real? Oh no. Doop doop ba doop ba doop boo 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 doo ba doop ba doop boo. It's kind of like wrestling, right? It's more a performance art than anything. I still stand by the fact that I believe that wrestling is just redneck anime. If you can get any conservative man who loves wrestling to get over the fact that they'll be watching anime, I feel like they can get so much enjoyment out of shonen. Oh, wait. We still have an open path. Oh, hey, the lizard's back. Why would you say something so controversial yet so brave? I gotta be the one to do it sometimes. I haven't really watched much anime that isn't shown in anime. Like, the majority of my anime exposure just comes in the form of what was playing on Toonami when I was a kid. So I've seen a good amount of Bleach and Inuyasha, Naruto, Code Geass, Dragon Ball Z, Full Metal Alchemist. Which, yeah, those all fit into the same archetype. Then again, in all fairness, I don't consume much slice of life, other media. Onward! You know, we got another piece of Promeus. We can head back to the dwarf at some point and make ourselves a third piece of Promeus equipment. I had like 90 health there. How did that kill? I had like 90 health. Okay. Headshot, double damage. Critical hit, you were running, backstabbed. Ooh, I'm looking at a damage calculation here. Ah, that's not good for you. That seems like it's bad for the old health bar. That's dead end. You know, Kingsfield's lucky that this is a chat-picked game. I feel like if I was playing this on my own, I wouldn't be so forgiving. Oh no. Oh, that's bad. That's one of the great things about stream. Oh. Oh, Lord. I don't think we're going to be able to make it out of this. Oh, we are. Never mind. Was I just able to slide through this side? No. I take it that means this is the correct path. Never mind. I guess I just killed this dude and didn't realize it. I suppose I forgot. But yeah, finishing or playing games on stream, it definitely it makes me keep the ball rolling. I have lost my bow. I haven't been able to locate Promeus. Well, hey, I found a bow and some Promeus. Ooh, what flavor are you? Is this more Grundle armor? Yep, Grundle armor. I mean, it's lighter than the other one. A heavy armor, a legendary Grands. Errands. So it is so thick to cast a spell through it will take twice the normal amount of magic. Huh. So let's equip this and see what the magic menu looks like. We're not going to equip it quite yet. Did the descriptions of the boots change? Oh, no. Those were on a different time where I didn't die. No boots for me. Boots are for closers. Hi, Mr. Tort. Oh, that's just a butt. That right there? That's Turt Butt. A lot of paths. Why is everything hitting so hard? What is happening? Did I put on the wrong equipment? Ryujin, Iron, Silver, Aquarius. No, everything's correct here. These guys are just smacking so hard. They're just too strong. You know, I just I glanced at my phone and it was sitting on top of my notepad, and there are a handful of notes that I have here. I never found James S. McCain V. I never finished the Sun quest. Where is my boy? Where is my boy James S. McCain? I'm not gonna dink around anymore. I'm gonna do a little sippy. We have dinked around for the last time. Boo, boo, boo. Ba, ba, ba. I think I'm going the wrong way. We need the F-Zero announcer. You're going the wrong way. Yep, completely was. Did you guys see the that new indie game that came out that is just like What If F-Zero but modern? It's called Aero GPX. And man, does it look hot. It's got amazing music varying from like electronica to dance music to extremely hard rock to metal. It's got a whole variety of tracks. It's got a bunch of characters that all look real cool. Different cars, different stats. A whole bunch of really cool mechanics like super drifting and weird power slides. If you like F-Zero X and GXS games, do yourself a favor and check out Aero GPX. That might be what I call a certified banger. No thank you, Mr. Troll. Oh no, Troll 2. It's okay, we'll slide right past him. Oh! Lynn just fucking died! Oh no! I don't know if I will ever recover from this. call into work. I can't come in today. Why? Lynn died. Oh no. Is it your grandma? Your sister? No. She was a character in Kingsfield 3. Ooh. Hold up. Was that the crown? Was that what we were looking for? Let's go, baby. We got ourselves a crown. Okay. That's the last of the 3 keys. Or the last of the 3... What were they called? Relics? Runes? Seals. We can take these back to Leon. He said we needed to bring them back to him once we got all of them, and he can make us a key. Skeleton. Yep, that sure is a skeleton. I don't have any magic right now. Munch some herb. Nom 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 nom. Okay, these both loop up in some way. I wonder where the crown's gonna take me. Did I find a 3rd piss portal? Also, this might net us another piece of Prometheus. Which, if that's the case, we're gonna deck ourselves out. It's about time for big Prometheus gaming. You know, I've got... Yeah! Nice. So, we can now make gloves and boots, and we can eat another rock. Honestly, it's just wins all around. We're taking nothing but W's today. Let's pop this crown and see where it takes us. Where is the 3rd piss portal? The Hills of Prayer. Upon this hill, just outside the outer wall of the castle. Ooh, we're close to the castle. King Alfred and the Queen offered the prayer of peace, since the hills have been called the Hill of Prayer. Alec's tomb is located on the hill. Sealed place. Nothing but W's except all the L's. We don't talk about the L's. The L's are actually bad for our stock, so we don't talk about them. Alright, let's... Damn, 3 Prometheus. Oh no, I think I died before I gave the Prometheus back to the dwarf. Okay. That's the real L. Alright, let's make our way back to the dwarf and give him a piece of Prometheus so he can make a chest piece for us. Because, yeah, we don't have our helmet right now. Boo. Boo, losing progress because I forget to save. Boo. Alright. Before we head over there, though, we are rounding out hour 2 of the stream, so we have an ad break coming up here in just a moment. I'm going to put you guys over on the BRB screen and play you some music while these ads play. We'll be back in just a moment. I'll see you guys on the other side. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. Let's get back to it. Let's go hand over some Chromius to a dwarf and then head to Leon and see if he'll make us a key. You know, after that that second day of us being so lost for so long, we haven't really lost the thread since. We've kind of been able to keep progress pretty steady since then. No wonder this feels so weird. Ah, that feels much better. I have my headphone in my wrong ear. Didn't even realize it. Like, this game sounds so weird. Why does it sound so weird? 'cause I'm a fool. Guess he just had a free pan pizza from his local pizzeria. Tom Smith. Local free pan pizza enjoyer, Tom Smith. We want south. Local pizzerias really hate Tom as an individual because every time he comes in, they're like, haha, gotta give him a free pan pizza. Dang it. Real though, what are you guys getting on your pizzas? Buffalo chicken. That's a shame. I'm not big on buffalo sauce as a whole. I feel like buffalo sauce in general is just, it's too vinegary for me. It overpowers every other flavor, so you're just tasting the buffalo sauce and nothing else. When I was a young warthog, I would always stand by only getting the meat lovers pizza. Just all of the meat, nothing else. But as I've gotten older, I've come to appreciate so many other flavors to the point where if I'm ordering a pizza now, it's a hand-tossed pizza with Italian sausage, mushrooms, and black olives. Ooh, man, do I love me some black olives on a pizza. You love chicken, broccoli, and black olive white pizza? Ooh, that does sound pretty good. I do run into this problem, though, where Alex is a decently picky eater. So most of the time we just end up getting a pepperoni pizza, which, hey, even a pepperoni pizza is a great pizza. The other option was a vodka pie. Out here getting ranked early in the day. You love to see it. There's a place near me that does a Thai pizza that has a peanut sauce on it instead of marinara. It has little slices of mandarin oranges, full peanuts, has a curried chicken. Oh, it's so good. It's got red peppers, everything a person could want. Hello, sir. I have so much more Prometheus ore now. Honestly, we can make boots and hands and then just have the shield left over. Yeah, maybe we'll make hands and the shield. And then we'll have the feet open, just because we need to be equipping the Aquarius boots every now and then as well. Alright, pop the eyeball. And now let's do a little walk back. How many dragon's eyes do I have? 5? Is it worth it to just dunk myself in the lava instead of making this run back? Nah, we don't got anywhere to be. What if I need those dragon's eyes later? You know, those are really close to being a great item to have in one of these games. Having the ability to come back to life in a dungeon crawler specifically, or I guess RPGs in general, having the ability to come back to life is amazing. Super needed in a lot of cases. But the fact that it warps you to a cliff at the starting village, it really detracts. From the usefulness of said item. Guy who's only played Wild Arms 2? Ah, yes, just like coins in Wild Arms 2 for the PlayStation 1. Better yet, just like Left Hand Revives in Vampire Hunter D. Man, you guys remember that time that we were lost in this barracks for like 5 hours? I'm not gonna say good times, but times. You know what? I'm gonna save myself a hassle here. I don't know if these keys are gonna be useful later when we enter the castle proper, but let's grab all 5 of the ones from this pathway and then make our way back to the starting village. Because the only reason I didn't go back to that save point and ended up losing progress in Elf Valley was because I didn't have a key on hand. Oh wait, right. This isn't a secret door, this is just a tunnel. Keys Field 5. There do be a lot of keys. A lot of tattered wooden chests as well that I don't know how to open. Anyone in chat know how to open an old chest? Sorry, I'm getting word. Use a key, dum-dum. Damn, why didn't I think of that? So did anyone do anything fun over the weekend? I played a little bit of Divinity with Alex. I watched Morgan play a little bit of Fallout New Vegas for the first time, but For the most part, my whole weekend was just spent taking care of Suzette. Here's all 5 keys. Jose Kiwi with the little guy. Jose, I'm curious to see if you're the person who's redeemed little guy the most. I don't think I've cleared my reward queue since adding the just a little guy redemption. I'm sure I could pull the data from that and see exactly who the true Lord of Little Guy is. Oops, I wanted the pixie mirror. Up and around like that, perfect. You know, I can't tell you right now how many times you specifically have redeemed it, but let's see just in a general sense. How many times has just a little guy been redeemed? 49, has been redeemed 49 times. There've been a few. Yeah, I don't know. I'm seeing a pretty even distribution of names here. First redeemed 5 months ago. That sounds about right. Last redeemed 1 minute ago. Yeah, that also sounds about right. The numbers don't lie, and they spell doom for your chances of being Lord of Little Guys. Is this the correct path? Yeah, this looks right. Oh yeah, Jose, have you been keeping up with the Monster Hunter Wilds updates that they've been dropping? They've been doing a lot of weapon showcases, which has been pretty cool. It's been really nice to see. The weapon ones? Yep. I think it's been really interesting. They dropped a hammer one today, yesterday, something around that. And it was just, it's very curious to see the fact that they're just adding all of the Silkbind skills basically into just each weapon's regular arsenal. I'm curious to see how they're going to balance that one out. Because, like, the Silkbinds and Rise are supposed to be your big flashy moves, and boy oh boy is Hammer just spinning around and swinging and doing flips. It's also been really cool to see, so they haven't shown what Lance does specifically. I am a Lance main, just as an FYI. Cheap viewers, pff, who needs cheap viewers? All our viewers around here are premium, prime even. I'm a Lance main, and they haven't shown off what Lance does, but it was really interesting seeing what they did with Gun Lance and how it seems to now have even more of an identity outside of just being What If Lance, but also Pop. Not give out enough energy yet. Need to grow a little bit more before exhibit the true power needed. Return when both you and Accelerator are ready. Okay. Lance pokes harder, probably. I'm curious. That was... Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Leon. So do I need all 3 keys and Accelerator to be leveled up again? Hold up, is there a sign here? Yeah, there's a sign here. Does this say Leon's house? No, the sign says nothing. But what about this sign? Yep. Leon, sure. But Leon, I have all 3 keys. Please, my man. Yep, crown, wings, and eye. Interesting. That was almost bad. But I'm very interested to see what happens. Also, like, each of these update videos that we've been getting, they've been showing off armor sets and things like that, and some of those armors look really cool. Like, the set that they had on the hammer looked like a vulture set that was super neat. You're hoping it's not super open world, but judging from what you've seen, it is. Yeah. I'm a little hopeful that they do kind of like what Moga Woods was in Monster Hunter Tri. Where it's like it's a semi-open world area. But you have set monsters that are in place, and you can change day and night, and that changes things between low and high rank, and just a whole bunch of stuff like that. I think there are ways that they can handle it well. We'll just have to wait and see how it turns out. Because once again, I'm a worlds hater. I know I am in the very vocal minority on this one, but I am through and through a worlds hater. And I'm hopeful that Wilds isn't just what if Worlds, but again. Hello, Faceless Queen. Sal hasn't come back from the castle. He was serving there as a member of the King's Guard before the darkness came, but then the king changed. Sal was frightened for his life. One day, he snuck out of the castle. He had only returned to look for his friend Indt. But now I fear I'll never see him again. He left saying, "You have no need to worry." How could Alexander have sealed the whole castle? Didn't he think about the others he would trap in there with only the king's wrath as their reward? I hate him for what he's done to us. If you're going to the castle, I've hidden a key. That you may need. Sal asked me to keep it safe, so I hid it in the cemetery. Please, rescue Sal. Alright, I guess we need to check every grave. One of these graves is not like the other. One of these graves has a key. This is a huge graveyard as well. This is gonna be rough. Alright. I think as long as we're methodical about it, we can We can get through this in record time. Tombstone. Moonstone. I've convinced Alex to give Monster Hunter a try. She's never played a Monster Hunter game before. So I'm hoping that getting her to try Worlds will get her into Monster Hunter as a series, and maybe also give me incentive to not give up on the game as soon as I get out of low rank, out of boredom. Because that's kind of how Monster Hunter has gone for me in general. Or Worlds specifically has gone for me in general. I've done G rank in every other game. Hell, I did Anomalies and way too much in Rise. But honestly, the past 2 times that I've tried to play through Worlds, I've made it to just after Nergigante and then been like, eh. Honestly, I've seen Dodogama. What else do I really need in this game? Once again, I know for sure that I'm in the minority on this one. I know that everyone and their mama loves Monster Hunter Worlds. You know, having me check every gravestone in attempts to find a key, this is really some Daggerfall-ass design. I'm getting big Elder Scrolls 2 energy from here. Okay, I'm tired of checking tombstones. I don't think this is netting me the results I want. Yeah, it's got to be in here, right? Blech. It simply must. I think here's what we do. I think we continue exploring, and then every time that we loop back through this area, we just hit a couple more tombstones. That's my plan, and I'm sticking to it. Am I seriously walled off from getting into this back area because of trees? The trees are the things that are holding me back. My man, I could easily walk past this. There's so much space. Lyle, I know your armor is too heavy to jump in, but you could easily crouch. Or not, I suppose. Maybe that pathway behind the spring is the answer. Hold up. It seems like the kind of thing that would loop. Your piss spring, sir. He used too much starch on his metal armor. Out here looking like a cartoon character on picture day. What did this do for us? There's nothing just sitting on the ground. To what end, game? To what end? We were certainly able to loop around. It didn't do anything, but we were able to loop around. I suppose let's go check out the other side. Let's see if the cemetery extends. Is this considered part of the cemetery still? No, there are ghosts. Ah, this is the unincorporated portion of the cemetery. The gravekeepers are on strike, so they're just kind of throwing the skeletons right here on the ground instead of burying them. Big bone. Man, do you guys like PowerPoint as much as I do? You know, I think the low frame rate in this game is a good thing, actually. It makes every combat encounter feel a lot longer, which is a good thing if you think about it. It makes it feel more methodical. You gotta plan your move out ahead, because if you press a button, it's not coming out for a couple of seconds. So you've gotta really be sure that the button you press is the button you want. Bye bye, Bone Lad. Whoop. Pixie map, okay. There's a handful of entrances over there. We should probably heal up. Hey, is this the Path of Thieves? Oh, sorry, Passage of Death. That's what it's called. Yep, that's a skeleton. Ah, those are the death pendulums. I am intimately familiar with the death pendulums. Empty and bones. You know, just as a general design philosophy, I think every game needs to have an area that has walls that look like flesh. Honestly, if you don't have a flesh dungeon, you're not a real game. And I'm willing to stand by that ideal. This is my design philosophy, and I'm sticking to it. You can't dark me. I'm already blind. Oh no, I've been darked. He's done it. He's done the exact thing I told him he couldn't do. Damn rebellious teens. I don't know what the damage threshold or what the XP threshold is for me to get another level of my Accelerator. That's just bones. But apparently I need another level of my Accelerator before Lyle will build me a key. What am I currently at? 19k? I assume it's based off of my XP, because I wasn't using the Accelerator and it leveled up. Nope. Not falling for that. No, no. That's bait. I've seen bait before. That's bait. Yeah, that saw blade doesn't mess around, so this is the extent to which we can explore this area, I believe. Oh no, there's another path. I don't trust you, sinister rocking chair. Nope. Due to circumstances beyond my control, that rocking chair is made of invincible. Okay. Let me in. Let me in. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Ooh. These are some aggressive little guys. I think these might be the most aggressive ghosts we've ever seen. This is pretty cool. I like the ghost pit. But how might you kill a ghost? Quick, who has the number for the Ghostbusters? I think much like the rocking chair, these ghosts might be made of invincible. Oh no, they can die. Okay. Boo-doop, boop, boo-doop, boop, boo-doop. Boop, 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 boo-doop. You can, in fact, kill a ghost. Shit. Okay. all of that fighting and careful stepping, and we get speared once and die. Savage. That is savage. Okie dokie. I guess let's do that again, but less death this time. Less death for us this time. The enemies can still die just as much. But us, I think we're better than this. Okay, I imagine this is what the key is going to unlock. This door is probably locked. I need the cemetery key. Yep. Actually, it's sealed instead of locked. I wonder if that makes a difference. This one's just open. Don't you bonk me on the head. Chunky. I like my frame rate like I like my soup. Chunky. Oh, rude ass skeleton. You know, even though I'm paralyzed, I can still shoot and slash. Imagine paralyzing someone and they still kill you. That skeleton may have won the battle, but he did not win the war. Ooh. What is this? Dome of some kind. Is that my Jolly Rancher sword? The nation's future lies in your hands. Hold up. Moonlight sword. That's my Jolly Rancher sword. Alright, I need to find a way to repair this. Holy sword of your father. It's broken 10 years ago. Alexander put his entire being upon this sword to seal the castle. Okay, now that I have the Jolly Rancher sword, maybe now is when I go back to Leon. And he'll be able to make me a key and repair the sword and tell me I'm really pretty, kiss me on the mouth a little bit. See map. What is over here? Is this another save point? Yeah. Choky dokie. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna hop in this room. I'm gonna grab the Dragon's Eye, and then I'm going to warp back to Eyeball Town. Ooh, actually, should we? No, we'll do that after. We're gonna warp back to Eyeball Town. We're gonna see if Leon can repair the Moonlight Sword. If so, great. If not, we'll head back to Dwarf Village, Dwarf Cave, and see if Will Smith is done making our armor. At which point, we'll have him make some gloves. Maybe a shield. You know, when the spirits hit you with their magic, you get given a status effect which is called Curse, and it just adds a piss filter over the screen. You have been cursed with eternal pee. I still haven't figured out what to do with the Orladin keys. That is another mystery we need to solve. So we're not strictly out of threads to pull on at the moment. We have the Orladin key still. That's the incorrect path. We can go back through the Passage of Death and see if one of those routes actually ends up netting anything that isn't just death. Because at the moment, boy oh boy, have I found death. All right, Leon. I have so much more for you to work with. Can you work with me here, or are you going to be a jerk and tell me you have to go grind more? Please, level up your sword some more. Return. So... shit. Alright, I guess... it's back to the dwarf mines. Do I have both of my... yeah, I've got both my potions. This is Snowfield. This isn't the right one. It's a shame there aren't more locations I can fast travel to. I understand I should probably be grateful that I have 3 areas that I can fast travel to and I'm not just forced to run through this world. But I would like if there was more. It's a classic if you give a mouse a cookie situation. If you give Uriah quality of life, he will always demand more. And back to the pit. mean, it really is on the bright side, the fact that we have these fast travel points that we do. If we only had the one, the Acreus Eyeball, we'd have to wade through the poison swamp each time that we wanted to get to this thief cave. Which, you know, it sounds awful, having to go through the poison swamp every time that we want to reach the thief cave. Round down, yep. Down around again. You know, when I first saw one of the skeletons with the big swords, I thought to myself, man, I want a sword that's as cool as that. And then I found Capricorn, so my my wishes were granted almost immediately. The game was reading my mind and gave me my genie's wish. But instead of being like a classic genie situation where there's a downside, I just get a busted ass sword way early on. Let's go Dwarf Cave. The centipede insects in here look just like Centiscorch from Pokemon. Man who's never seen an insect in real life. Man, that looks just like a Pokemon. Are we going the right way? Nope. Took me a wrong turn at Albuquerque. Yeah, a while ago. Wow. Do. I'm coming for you, Mr. Dwarf. Is the right path? Yeah, we're going the right way. Okay. Let's go get some absolutely cracked armor. All right, Mr. Dwarf. Before we chat with him, we are rounding out hour 3 of the stream. So I'm going to put you guys over on the BRB screen and play you some music. When we come back, you'll get to see if I get armor. We'll be back in just a moment, folks. I will see you guys on the other side of this quick break. Let's get rid of them pre-rolls. Be back in a moment. Alrighty, y'all, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. Alright, Mr. Dwarf. Have you finished my armor? So what are you going to do with it? Of course, you can sell it or do whatever you please with it. I'm just curious. It does seem fitting for you to have it, though. Well, good luck to you, sir. Oh, that's pretty cool armor, though. What, you found another one? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Here you go. Make it. Alright, let's see stats. 71, 51, 62. Did I? Yeah, I forgot to equip the helmet. 71, 61, 52. The rare metal handed down by the dwarves for centuries. 71, 61, 52. That's pretty good. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Alright, I suppose with that, we're gonna head back here. And do a little bit more hunting. Tommy, if you're still here, you sounded like you knew a little bit about Kingsfield 3. Can I get a yes or no on this? Is progression locked behind me getting my Accelerator up to level 3? Or whatever the highest level is? Am I expected to have to grind here to get my sword up? Because I was under the impression that this whole quest was supposed to be me collecting the 3 seals to bring to Leon to make the key to get into the castle. But now that I have the 3 seals, I bring them to Leon and he says, no, your sword's too low of a level. Go pound sand, nerd. You don't believe so, but you double check? Okay. Mind you, I'm not asking what the answer is, just if I'm expected to take a step back and grind. Which is fine. We've been known to have a little bit of corn in the stream every now and then. Press the wrong button there. I wanted to use light. That's what we were hoping for. Ooh, what are you? That's a cool new enemy. I've never seen one of the floating skeletons before. And the answer is yes. Ah. Okay. That's a shame. Ooh, what key is that? Royal key, okay. Where is the closest tattered chest? I want to test this. pendulum room past the lake. So that's in the thief area. Bottom right of Thief's Cave. Tether chest in Carson behind Fountain North. Okay. Follow-up. Since I have to grind, and good God, I do not want to have to grind, can someone look up where the best XP grinding area is? I would prefer to make this as painless as possible. Okay, so this, let's verify. Yep, it's locked. Let's see if the royal key opens this up. Wrong key, dang it. Okay. I think I just have to come to terms with the fact that I'm never going to be able. Regul, the Thieves area, or the Dwarf area since enemies respawn. Okie dokie. Alright, Regulo sounds like the worst area. This is Regulo, isn't it? Regulo's the starting area. Items. Mirror. Yeah, this is Regulo. So let's see. 189,625. 18926. Let's locate an enemy real quick. Alright. 18926. How much did you just net me? Not a ton. One more thing, Kami. What is the threshold that I'm looking for? What's gonna put me over into my final sword level? That's not a lot. Please get rid of that dark. Thank you very much. You know, I so confidently was saying that the dominant strategy was going to be to dodge all the enemies. Now I've dodged enemies and put myself into a point where I have to suffer. Somewhere around 25k. Okay, that could be worse. Let's see here. 1895.4. I can work with that. Into the valley we go. Somewhere around being level 27. Okay. You know what? We gotta do it. We gotta bring it back. Gross, terrible format. Please, I beg of you, just give me what I'm looking for. There we go. Save you as that. Open up this. Add in image. Title it farming. Hey. You gotta love when something looks like it has a transparent background and then you actually pull it up and they just put the transparent texture on the picture. Don't know if you love to see it or not, but it's something. It is something for sure. Override you. Okay. It shouldn't be this hard to find a transparent image of corn. Bullshit. Nah, whatever. The bit's not worth it. How you liking your playthrough? It's been fun. It's been very fun this far. I'm a little sad that I have to do some grinding right now, but I've been thoroughly enjoying it. The interconnectedness of the world and the feeling of being lost as if I'm an actual adventurer has been a very pleasant and refreshing experience. I do wish there were certain things that were done differently by, like, giving me a little bit more guidance and not just throwing me to the wolves completely. But it's been rewarding. Do the lizardmen not respawn in this area? This place had so many lizards and now there's just none. Did you already get Lynn's ring? Don't think so. We're keeping spoilers to a minimum. Just by the way. No, we have Lynn's key and we got the silence rod from her house. No rings around these parts. We did find Lynn's dead body though. God, we're gonna be here forever. Because once you're there and you get the crown piece and lens ring, they don't respawn. Yeah, I didn't find the ring. I got the crown. It seems like some of them are respawning. I don't believe I just ran past all of these lizards. Yay! Right, this is where one of the golems was. Boop boop doop doop boop doop doop boop doop doop boop. Honestly, if I can just fight more of these lizards, this grind won't be too bad. Well, if I can find the lizards in a timely manner as well. That's a save point. We should probably do that. Honestly, in your playthrough, you wandered so much. You had the level 3 sword way before you needed it. We did the vast majority of our wandering way early on. So we were able to rapid fire in our third play session. I don't feel like there are many areas that I haven't been to yet, which is my big holdup right now. I feel like I've been being pretty thorough with my exploration and hunting. Like when you found the button to Garon, you just bumbled around for hours killing golems. Alright, that would do it. Well, it's alright. Now it's time for me to methodically bumble. Yep. There's some secret places out there, but you won't spoil. I appreciate that. I'm sure, much like every blind playthrough that I do of a game, I'm certain that there is so much that I'm missing. And heck, once I hit the, once I get credits, y'all are free to tell me everything that I missed. Heck, I might even ask it when I hit the final dungeon. I'm definitely not turning around. But I wish to preserve the sanctity of a first playthrough as much as possible. Yeah, there are def things you can get in this game that are a bit puzzly. I'm getting the vibe that it's like a Dark Souls puzzly, where it's something along the lines of, oh, you didn't know that you were supposed to equip this weapon and these boots before you went and talked to Lynn? Ooh, sorry. Now you're locked out of 7 different weapons and one of the endings of the game. Sorry. Oh, you freed the Knight Lautrec from his prison cell? Your Firekeeper's dead now. Let's live with that one. Lautrec, more like get wrecked. Oh, got him. Oh, he's lumbering. I'm doing a wander. I'm moseying. How you doing today, Morgan? Great to see you as always. Oh, there's some writing on that wall. I didn't even see that the first time. I found the crown of Icarus, but it was taken away from me. I can't find my father. Boy, it's been rough. Golly, I hope Lynn's okay. You love that every FromSoft game has been like that pretty much. Armored Core, at least the first two Armored Cores are the only ones that I've played. They haven't really been like that. There have been some obtuse things with finding secret parts. Also, didn't FromSoft make the Adventures of Cookies and Cream? I don't think that game has very much hidden missable content. A podcast that was too spooky auto-played when you were trying to fall asleep, so you've been up since 3 a.m. Oh no. That game is great and no one can tell you otherwise. It is. It's a very fun game. I'm sure it would suck to play solo, but co-op, that game's very fun. Let's pop the wings and go try to kill golems over in the frost fields. The endgame platform in playing solo is horrendous, but doable. Just the way the game is structured, it functions pretty much as a multiplayer experience through and through. What level are you right now? 25. 25. I asked what I was supposed to get to, and I was told about 25k XP before I hit level 27 in order to get the next sword. So we just need to grind for another 5k XP. Honestly, this is just an excuse for us to spend a little bit of time letting our Dwarven Blacksmith finish off our new piece of armor. There he is, that lizard bastard. I was reading chat. What's been your favorite area so far? Earth Temple. The Earth Temple was fantastic. Vibes were absolutely on point in that location. Goodness gracious. Then again, I've liked most of the places that weren't just Lake Noel. But yeah, like the lore behind that area was cool. It felt like you were actually doing something. Having to avoid boulders while walking through very narrow platforms was really cool. It wasn't just you getting darked by an enemy and then that's the challenge. Have you found any secret significant items? I've got this one sword. I've got Capricorn. I don't know if that's necessarily secret. It was just sitting behind a locked door. I've got the Raijin shield. I've got the Fujin boots. I found some fire mail. I found a sword, a different sword, not the Capricorn, that one. It's a very fast water sword. We're still on the hunt for a key that can unlock the tattered wooden chests. Is that another shield? Yep. Got a Groundel shield. Okay. How would you feel about a South Korean exclusive ps1 game the Parasite Eve devs helped develop? I'm into it. How important is the text to that game? As long as it's not a visual novel and I can, you know, actually play it, I'm in. Good question. It was just something you came across called Manic Girl Game. Oh, that sounds good, though. Everyone get excited for Friday. Morgan is the only person who knows what I have planned for Friday, which, by the way, Morgan, don't spoil it. But I'm just saying you guys want to be here for this. It is just the right level of PS1 goodness. Oh god. This is getting out of hand. Now, there are two of them. Oh! You already played Kingsfield 1, sorry asking so many questions. I played the Japanese Kingsfield 1, so proper Kingsfield 1. I did not play Kingsfield 2. So the reason I'm playing 3 before 2 is because we do a little thing around these parts where for 15,000 channel points, anyone can select a PS1 game that I have not played on stream for me to play. And Drunk Kami, the one chatting above you, loves Kingsfield 3 and wanted me to give her a try. Hey, we got a level up. All right. Just 3,900 more to go. But what about Kingsfield 3 pilot style? I'm not familiar with pilot style. Please do inform. I have a tendency to look almost nothing up about a game before I play it outside of what How Long to Beat says it's going to take for me to finish. If there is a speedrun for the game, and if there is a retro achievements page for the game. Which, hey, all of those exist. It was a prequel to this game given out at the Tokyo Game Show as a promotional disc. Ooh, so it's kind of like a demo? My man Drunk Kami out here with the great game choice. Kami's kind of on fire with the game choices. We'll see how I feel about it once we play Ling Rise. There's technically emulators that have achievements for this and all other Kingsfield games for that matter. Yeah. We are aware of retro achievements around these parts. But you better believe that we play all of our games on original hardware. I'm out here playing on a PS1. That's why everything is so laggy. It's always funny to see people come in for the first time and be like, why is your game so slow? Why does it look so bad? I'm like, yeah, because I'm playing on original hardware. I'm playing on original hardware, not capturing an upscaled version. This is what the game was meant to look like and play like. Okay. I've narrowly missed his arm 3 times in a row now. There we go. The lag makes it feel more nostalgic. It's the authentic experience. This is what I'm here for. I'm here to enjoy a game as it was meant to be enjoyed back in 1996. When did Kingsfield 3 come out? I'm gonna guess 99. Calling my shot right now. Okay, let's we've killed a handful of enemies. Let's see if winging back. Healing at the fountain and then heading back in is going to make all of the enemies respawn. 96? Damn. I was right in my joke answer. My actual called shot was just incorrect. I guess I do need to keep in mind that Kingsfield 1 was a launch title on the PS1, so of course 2 and 3 would follow pretty shortly behind it. You try to give me good games, there are a lot of mediocre ones on the PS1. Oh yeah. Oh, I am aware, don't you worry. I am not looking forward to the day when I run out of interesting games on the PS1 and then I'm forced to just play mediocre ones for the rest of time. Okay. It is not looking like there are many respawning enemies in this area, and if they are, they're on a longer timer. That's why you're trying to front load the licensed games. Morgan, I'm gonna be honest, a lot of the licensed games that you've picked have been stupid good. Like Muppets Monster Adventure, very fun. Scooby-Doo Cyber Chase, very fun. Bugs Bunny Lost in Time, very fun. Ugh. Yeah, there are not many respawning enemies in this area. Okay. Let's see, where else can we go? Let's wing out and head to Thief's Cave and see if we can get some enemies killed there. I know there are specifically those zombies that fire the crystals at me that are just the worst. Yep. Locked chest. I don't know if those guys respawn or not, but it's worth a try. We can also go and punch a slime or two. Go and punch a slime or two, just to waste some time with you. Oh god, you found your next game? Please tell me it's Manic Gamer Girl or whatever that was called. Manic Girl Game? Or no Riori. Never heard of her. God, what was the Quest 64 looking ass PS1 game? It was like Crusader and Defender or something like that. That one seemed like fun. Guardians Crusade, that's the one. That one looks like fun. That one's on my short list of if I haven't had an RPG in a while and I feel like breaking up chat picks. You manage a restaurant, you have to use the joysticks to do things from chopping up food. Hell yeah. I feel like you just described an Ape Escape minigame. That sounds beautiful. Oh, we gotta let that refill. Wait, does one hit kill? Do I even need to shoot the magic? No, one hit just kills. How much are these guys netting me? Uh, 2173.4. Not enough to warrant the time loss. Let's wander. Yeah, I was on a PlayStation Underground disc and you remember it feeling like a fever dream. Fantastic. I'm looking forward to playing that in 3 months when I finally catch up on chat games. I believe there's a skeleton in this chest. Oh no, a skeleton in this chest. Who could have seen this coming? Boop, 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 boop. I think you have your next pick as well. Everyone's out here making moves. Morgan, is it going to be Bratz for the PS1? Okay, that got me about 200 XP. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. PS1 Bratz, lol. Yeah, so it's one of those weird games that fits into the category of games that are on both PS1 and Game Boy Advanced for some reason. Which, I don't know about you guys, I am shocked how many games fit into that category. It's only 2, but it's weird that it happened twice. Ooh, big gold. Just 3,000 more XP to go, y'all. We're getting there. It's gonna be Mary Kate and Ashley Crash Course. Hope you're excited to relive being a teenage girl. Oh boy! Finally, all my dreams can come true. I know by the name being Crash Course, it's probably going to be a very crappy racing game of some kind. But I'm hopeful that Crash Course is instead going to be just us getting given trivia about Mary Kate and Ashley. Oh god, it's so dark. Let's eat one of our bloodstones. I can't see shit. How about another bloodstone, actually? Oofa doofa. Crush Course. Oh, Crush Course. Even better. This leads me to think that it is more about Mary Kate and Ashley lore instead. I'm ready. I've studied up on my lore. Bleh. Okay. Actually, you know what? That valley might have been a good place to hunt enemies. Crud. Double crud. Triple crud. Alright, you know what? I'm just... It just seems like a use the wing situation. I'm getting big wing energy here. Sometimes you feel the rhythm, sometimes you feel the rhyme, sometimes you get hit by 2 magic attacks from a skeleton and decide this is too much for me to deal with. I would like to check real quick to see if the enemies in Snowfield respawned. Those guys were netting me a lot more XP than the little lads in the cave. Granted, the Hadouken zombies were doing pretty alright, but those guys have not come back yet. Like ever. Man, I think I extincted this valley. Miserable. Suffering. Alright. Also, Morgan, I hope you're not joking. I hope it's actually a Mary-Kate and Ashley beat-em up. I guess if it was a racing game, it would have to be Mary Kart and Ashley. And if the developers didn't make that the title, they're cowards. I don't think there's any just lads chilling in this village. I think we've done a pretty decent job at wiping out so many species from the planet. Slow burn, y'all. Slow burn. There's the field. That's not the king's field, though. That's a peasant field. That's Priscilla's peasant field. All she does is mourn the death of her sister. Dig up turnips. It's like, yeah, we get it. Your sister's dead. I'm the one who refused to rescue her. Like, gosh. Grow up. $225.69. There's a ghost around here, isn't there? Yeah, he's right there. Not a lot. Alright, let's try going back to the Elven area. Maybe the centipedes in the dwarf zone are a good idea. Hold up. That's actually what I'm gonna go do. I've had a change of heart. I'm gonna go poke some centipedes. Hello, Skelly boys. Goodbye, Skelly boys. Hello again, Skelly boys. You know, personally, I believe the Kingsfield was inside of us all along. The real Kingsfield was the friends we made along the way. Nope. Just going in. I'm just doing circles. Just doing big loops. Yeah, I can't wait for Kingsfield 4 to come out. Wait, there was a Kingsfield. I can't wait for Kingsfield 5 to come out. There we go. You play as John Kingsfield, son of Lyle Kingsfield. There were 6 games. They stopped being Kingsfield, though, didn't they? They started becoming Shadow Tower and then Eternal Ring. Which isn't Shadow Tower just Kingsfield with a gun? Let's go poke a centipede. I wonder if the centipedes are very susceptible to water element. If they are, the sword I got back in the place where I found the wing relic is going to help a ton. Kingsfield Additional 1 and 2 are dungeon crawler PSP games. Weird. I feel like the PSP is a system that I have not engaged enough with. There are so many strange and interesting games on that system that I just have never played. The Vita is a JRPG machine. Now you're speaking my language. Now you're saying the things I want to hear. We're getting about 100. A little less than 100 per one of those guys. I can live with that. Ice sword. Oh, right. Your hitbox makes no sense. Okay, we can 2-hit them. They give pretty okay XP. I think this is how we're farming. How many Shin Megami Tensei games were there on PS1? I feel like I ask this question like once a week and always forget what people tell me. But SMT is a series that I want to try. I know I've got a fancy little 3DS with H-Shop on it, so I can play 4 and Apocalypse and a bunch of other ones at my discretion, but I really don't play that many games off of stream. Besides, like, multiplayer ones with my pallies. Alright. Before we keep exploring this, though, we are rounding out hour 4 of the stream, so we have an ad break coming up here in just a moment. If you're new, I run 3 minutes of ads every hour in order to stop pre-rolls, but your ads that play as soon as a person joins the stream, and I don't like that. I don't want anyone getting hit with silly little ads and miss out on what I'm doing, because Twitch is a hellscape. So to combat that, put you on the BRB screen, play you some music, no one misses out on anything. It's a good compromise. Take this opportunity to get up, stretch your legs, get a drink, get a snack, any of that fun stuff, and we'll be back in just a second, y'all. See you guys on the other side. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. Let's get back to punching some skeletons. Ooh, we one-shot the dark skeletons now. They net about 50 a pop. You know, I'll take what I can get. In these times when we're starved for XP, we take what we can get. He mostly watches his friends play Fallout New Vegas off stream. Now that's not completely true. That being said, Morgan did start playing New Vegas over the weekend, and Oh man, has it been so much fun. I really enjoy seeing people experience my favorite games for the first time. And Fallout New Vegas is one of my top 5 favorite games ever. So it took a lot of restraint to be in a Discord call with Morgan and not just hoot and holler about every single bit of lore down to who is voicing specific characters. Don't get me wrong. I did hoot and holler about a lot of stuff. But I didn't want to put her off completely from the game. And I know how much someone getting way too sweaty can really put a damper on a person's enjoyment of a piece of media. Specifically, I had a friend in college who really loved Over the Garden Wall. And I watched it for my first time with him, and he legitimately ruined my first watch of that show. I still ended up watching it again and loving it, and now I watch it every year in October. Like, watching a show and having a person pause every 5 seconds to enlighten me on bits of lore and other pieces of information, it's just... bleh. Hello, sir. I have another piece of Prometheus for you. Utilize crystals or gold, but we dwarves can only use. There's a lot more Prometheus found if you search hard enough. I would like some hands, please. Make it. Alright, let's see. 87, 74, 65. Not terrible. Could be a lot worse. Alright, centipedes, please respawn. So, with respawning enemies, I wonder what triggers their respawn. I wonder if it's... we have to get to a certain part where the spot that they stand deloads, and then when I reload it, they'll be in place. Or if it's vision-based, or what the deal is. I don't know, but boy oh boy, do I need myself another 1,800 XP. Centipede. Centipede 2! We're getting there. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. Yeah, October is always my favorite month out of the year. And it's not even because my birthday is in that month. It's just always when the vibes are just right to do some of my favorite things, like carve pumpkins, watch Over the Garden Wall, go to the Fall Crafts Fair a couple of towns over. Granted, sometimes that falls in the end of September. Okay, first of all, sir, that's kind of rude of you. Second of all, yummy, free stone. Damn, 2 hits. Oh, we're getting there. 1,300 to go. Ah, the Nostril Cave. Hello, Mr. Centiscorch. I wish to collect every item in this game as if I'm a small goblin creature putting things in a burlap sack on my back. Just crouch down real low and go, I'll be taking this. Hey, that Skelly's back. I'll take 50 XP where I can get it. It's not a ton, but it's better than nothing. Dead end. Dead end. Dead end. I've got to get me one of those imps from the Wind Waker, the ones who just go dead end, dead end. They'll really help me be an award-winning dungeon crawler. $1,000 to go. Well, I guess 900 and some change. We've reached triple digits. We should take wins where we get them. Boop, 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 boop. Dum 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 dum. Ram ram ram. Let us do. This should be the valley. So there should be at least a couple of lads for me to poke. I do say. How you doing, Dagroth? It's good to see you.
I want to get off Mr. Bones' wild ride. I want to get off Mr. Bones' wild ride.
Well, all you skeleton enjoyers, the day has finally come. Somebody has removed the skeleton. You've done it, Dagroth, the savior of the people. No more spooky skeleton on stream. I would get a little less than 100 from each of these guys, so if we can just find 11 of them, I think those numbers will work out. The big problem is going to be finding 11 of them that are still alive. Skeletons are the spookiest framework known to mankind. They really are a scaffolding for our meat. I can't think of anything scarier than that wet scaffolding inside of my body. Moist calcium spooks me. Hold up, y'all. Yep. I should probably respond to that. Hold up, y'all. Everyone's worried about Suzette, and me too, in all fairness. Moist Calcium was your nickname in college. Good nickname. I'm not sure I want to know how you got that nickname, but good nickname. Cash my setting on 5K. All right. Hello there, you two fine young lads. Uppies. Aha, free bloodstone. You thought you were safe up here. Buffoon. These, the lads in this area in particular, when they charge you, they sound just like the Ganados in Resident Evil 4. They hit you with that. Which I know the sound I just made sounded like a Womp from Mario. But trust me, they're all very similar voices. Okay, I think crossing the bridge makes these guys respawn, which this might be our grinding spot. I'm glad we found this grinding spot as soon as we are about to reach how much we need. Level up. All right. We hit 27. $500 to go. Ladies and gentlemen, we just need 500 more. So I wonder, do I need to cross the bridge? Can I walk this way and then turn back? We'll see if this made him respawn. Oh yeah, they're back. Good. Welcome one and all to my Kingsfield 3 XP farm video. My recommendation, just fight these dudes. Does the amount of XP you receive from killing enemies scale based on your level? I feel like I'm receiving less from these lads than before. Almost there. If we don't get this at 27k, I'm gonna cry. Or 25k. Was it 27? Hold up. Chat logs. Show me the logs. Yeah, scroll up just a little bit. That's a pizza comment. 25k question mark. Okay. I was getting a little scared there. Getting a touch worried. Alright, let's eat some rocks and do a sippy. We're almost there. We're so close. This should be the final one. And then progress, here we come. Hold up, I can just attack this lad. There's a free one right here. I didn't get the pop-up. Did my Accelerator level up and I just didn't see it? Nope, that's the second stage. Second stage. Shit. Are we certain that it is 25k? Are we sure that it's not 35k? It's somewhere around here, yes, up to 25k or more. I'm glad I found this grind spot. Nowhere else really functioned as a grind spot, but this one seems to actually work. The fact that I can just walk back and forth and the enemies keep respawning is... it's good. It means I can shut my brain off just a little bit. Hey, why didn't the enemy respawn? Sir? Okay, these ones are at least coming back. Alright, y'all, I'm thinking of a number. Whoever can guess it correctly wins a prize. Go. On the flip side, everyone who guesses it incorrectly gets timed out for 10 days. In case anyone was wondering, I just ate a delicious juicy peach. If anyone's wondering if I just ate a delicious juicy peach, parentheses the fruit. Thank you for the clarification on that one. You did, and it was delicious. I don't know if I've ever actually had a fresh peach before. Then again, I am a card-carrying fruit hater. Still level 2. It's 25,999 in order to get the upgrade. Do I have to be using the Accelerator to actually get it to level up. It leveled up the first time when I didn't have it equipped. Maybe it goes faster if I have it equipped. I have been lied to. I have been so lied to. Absolutely caught in 4K. Second stage of Leon's greatest weapon. I'm at 26,000. Oh no. Soon TM any day now. It's any day now. And we're only halfway there. Halfway there. Halfway there. Accelerator up! Let's go! Alright, let's see this idiot sword. Alright, that's pretty cool though. No description even. Let's peep them stats. I should compare it to what I've got equipped right now. 93, 25, 21. Ooh! 93, 81, 76. How does that compare to Capricorn? 93, 81, 76. Okay. Alright, we're just gonna use Accelerator then. Sure. It charges faster, it swings faster. Alright, we're gonna pop the eyeball. Refill our flasks, heal up, save, and then make our trek back to our bad boy Leon. Thank goodness we just have an infinite supply of Piss of the Gods. Must have been 25 capital K rather than 25 lowercase k. I get you. I understand now. It all makes sense. It's about the calories. Ladies and gentlemen, we have finally done it. We have Accelerator up to level 3. We've got the 3 crests. We have the broken Moonlight Sword. Everything a person could possibly want, and more. Wow, 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 wow. You know, much like in Dark Souls, the run back is the funnest part. Having to make these run backs through the long maze-like environments, it really drives home the design philosophy of From Software. And the genius of it all, right? Wow, 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 wow. Bum, 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 bum. Still don't have a way to open tattered chests. I'm sure we'll find that at some point, right? I'm not coping, you're coping. Bum, bum. Boom. Boom. So once we have the key, it's back to the Valley of the High Elves. Because we've been told once we have the key, we can put it on a pedestal. Hopefully that'll make some rainbow bridges, allow us to cross over all those pits. Fingers crossed we have the Moonlight Sword at that point. Am I going... Nope, don't drink the potion. Am I going the right way? Pixie map, help me. Oh yeah. Just gotta trust my instincts. I've got the soul of a map maker, but the brain of a caveman. Maybe caveman's being a little too generous. Goldfish. Hey, Leon. Leon, my buddy. I have everything you could possibly want and more. All the keys, the broken sword you didn't even know you wanted. A level 3 Accelerator. My body and sword are one. You know, I've been hearing a lot of talk about the mind-body-abs connection. Around these parts, we have the mind-body-sword connection. Leon, I swear if you tell me I need to level up my sword one more time, I'm going to throw you out of a window. Don't enter the castle yet. You need some more time before you will be ready, and besides, I'll be needing to work the seals into the Icarus key. I will keep the sword and the seals, for now. Once I've completed the key, you will take it to the Valley of Eternity and obtain the power of Icarus. Only then will you be ready. I will make it quickly. I'll keep you informed. Progress, come back soon. I've completed the key, okay? Pardon you? Give me 1 second, y'all. Hey guys, I'm sorry to call it a little bit early, but Suzette just puked everywhere, so I need to go take care of that. I appreciate y'all hanging out. I'm gonna send John down to somebody else in the meantime, and no stream tomorrow because I'm taking her off to the vet. But we'll be back on Wednesday, so get excited for that. If you're wanting more Kingsfield content, that'll be coming up real soon. And yeah, I'm gonna send you guys on over to Laser Belch, who's doing his